Good evening, 47. Your target is Dame Barbara Elizabeth Keating, a New Zealand tycoon and the charity she represented was accused of funneling donations towards the Dame's own offshore portfolio. Dame Barbara drew on contacts in the tabloids to shift the blame onto the charity's director, Jacqueline Vicker, destroying her reputation and ensuring that Vicker's death shortly thereafter was perceived as a suicide. Dame Barbara is now embarking on a PR tour to restore her standing, and we believe she's working with a body double in order to protect herself at public events. Needless to say, the contract only applies to the real Dame Barbara. Good luck, 47.
My mic was muted the whole time, man. Okay. Let's re-explain what an elusive target is. So an elusive target, you start the contract, you find an elusive target, you have to try to kill them, right? You only have one chance to kill this target. If they escape, or if you die after killing them, you lose the contract. You can't try to kill them again. You're done. So this is one of the harder challenges in Hitman, and it's, in my opinion, a cool one. I like this. Of course, I don't have any stuff unlocked in this map. I probably should have gone friggin' to try to unlock some stuff. Of course, I don't have anything. Let's see. Let's see. Raven sounds pretty cool. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and actually jump straight into this. So let me make sure 100%. I think we're good. Okay. I was looking. I'm gonna turn the desktop volume up a tiny bit. I'm gonna turn my mic volume. My mic's fine. The desktop audio is hitting about there. That's about perfect. Okay. Turn it down a tiny bit. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go ahead and try this. Elusive target. This contract is an elusive target. When playing an elusive target, the following rules apply. You must begin the contract before the countdown expires. If you die, you may not retry the contract. Once you have completed the contract and successfully exited, you may not retry the contract. Once you have begun to complete objectives, you may no longer restart the contract. Plan accordingly. You cannot save your game while playing an elusive target, and the contract briefing may contain additional fail conditions. Let's figure more about where she is.
47. Your target is Dame Barbara Elizabeth Keating, a New Zealand tycoon and the former Minister of Trade and Foreign Affairs. She was forced to resign from her position when a charity she represented was accused of funneling donations towards the Dame's own offshore portfolio. Dame Barbara drew on contacts in the tabloids to shift the blame onto the charity's director, Jacqueline Vicker, destroying her reputation and ensuring that Vicker's death shortly thereafter was perceived as a suicide. Dame Barbara is now embarking on a PR tour to restore her standing, and we believe she's working with a body double in order to protect herself at public events. Needless to say, the contract only applies to the real Dame Barbara. Good luck, 47.
So there's two. I have to figure out which one is the real one, maybe. Okay, so we know she'll probably be in the office, in the house. I have a rough idea of where that is. And she has a body double.
Welcome to New Zealand, 47. Your target and her double are both preparing for their undoubtedly tearful comeback speech. I suspect Dame Barbara wouldn't settle for anything less than a perfect doppelganger, so a little additional reconnaissance might be in order.
Okay, so this is a completely hostile area. I have sedative poison. Maybe not the best choice here. Yeah, I'm clear here. Alright. So, as you can see in the bottom left, I want to see if I can... Now, I can restart the mission before I kill the target. But after I kill the target, I may not. Now, in the bottom left, you'll see in my mini-map, you'll see a bunch of different information that we get there. You'll also see the green guns. That means Silent Assassin. Silent Assassin is when nobody has witnessed you kill a target, or you can get an accident kill or a poison kill. If you get an accident kill or a poison kill and they see the body, you're fine. If you kill them directly, say you pop them in the head and they find the body, you're done. If you also pacify an NPC and they find that person, then that also removes Silent Assassin. And if you're compromised, now as you see in the bottom left, you also see those two skulls. That means I'm playing on professional difficulty, not master. I'm not good enough for master yet. Here I'm gonna do. Go ahead and destroy that camera.
Got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Looks like I could. This might be a real tricky one, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
I couldn't see anything out of the ordinary. False alarm.
Is that over there? No? Okay.
Central? Nothing. Just a damn waste of time. Standing down.
Okay, I want to find a way in that doesn't get me compromised. Wait, this is just straight up open. Wait, who's seeing me? Well, never mind. This isn't.
Hello? Is anyone there? Who made that sound?
Get this guy. Now bodyguard. House keys. Perfect. Alright. I'm in. I'm in. Nobody knows about me. Cannot unlock the locker. Dang it. I thought maybe I could have something really good in there. Hey, Thinking. Okay, medic, rat, poison.
But revitalized. Good, that's good.
That guy will see me no matter what I do. We got a couple guards over there that will see me. Certain. Now be the perfect time to try to. Okay, that might be an extra escape route. Okay, so my actual target. Where's my actual target? Okay, so I actually have to figure her out. That sucks.
What to do about this section? When I meet individuals in the community, I'm often overwhelmed by their... How's it coming? Good enough. It's fine. We've got this. I know that if Jacqueline were here today...
Because if her body double is there for her protection, that means...
No, Jacqueline's better.
That means her is
Little
probably...
distance there, don't we?
The left one is probably my actual target. All these guys know my actual identity, which is bugging me to say the least. Is that the... Wait, I lost track of him now. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, now he's going over there. Wait. Okay. Like I could have this in the bag. I have to get the person right. If I get the person wrong, then that's either restart or I just fail. So which one is rehearsing? The body double would also obviously be rehearsing, right? Please, please don't eat the food. Are you the right person?
Hey, you alright? Hey, wake up.
Bro.
Yeah, we need some security and paramedics.
Bro. The tank went to that guy. I didn't want it to go over there.
But I don't know yet.
Well, screw this. Oh, man. What I want to do is possibly get one of these guys.
Where am I?
Don't pick up that thing. Okay, that was not an accident kill because, well, I didn't even kill her. You're still trying to understand what the frick just happened. Okay, maybe a new game plan would be more beneficial. Cool. Expired can of spaghetti sauce. They would recognize me if they saw me, but maybe they won't. Okay, hold on. I didn't want to go in there. Thank you very much. Let's see. Do we have stairs somewhere else? I know the guys outside don't recognize me. Porch is an option, but I don't know if I should go there. going in there, I mean. Is there a more direct route up? A more discreet way in, perhaps? That's really what I need at this point.
Yo, Mr. Bud.
Nope. That's a restart.
Welcome to New Zealand, 47.
Yeah.
Your target and her double are both preparing for their undoubtedly tearful comeback speech. I suspect Dame Barbara wouldn't settle for anything less than a perfect doppelganger, so a little additional reconnaissance might be in order.
So I might have to what?
Command, you read me. Over. Someone's causing panic.
Whoa! Come on. How copy? Over. Here we go again.
Dude. No, dude, come back.
I am getting seriously tired of this. Negative, come on. Got nothing so far.
Okay, so there are
Okay,
stairs.
take a deep breath. Situation is contained for now. Stand by.
Are you gonna come back? Yeah, you are. Okay. There are stairs up. Maybe I could use that to my advantage. 'Cause I really want to be certain on this one. Nah, I don't have anything. Dead silent. And drag his body over, or his body over here. He's not dead, but I got him pretty good. Okay. Got a can of spaghetti. Couple actually, just in case. Emectic rat poisoning, you never know. Come in handy.
What?
Okay, you're gonna come back down. Okay. My plan is try to see if I can get myself a solid way in there. I had this guy's body, so nobody finds it. Nobody even know I was here. I'm gonna go ahead and close that just in case. Propane flask, I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but I'll keep it in mind certainly. pal.
Many among us never had to ask ourselves what we would do if our close friends showed us trust, ruined our name, our life.
Wiki toy.
Right, this will feel like a real
Nobody outside will see us if I have to. Holy crap, that mirror scared the frick out of me. I don't have anything to unlock that cabinet with. I don't have a crowbar or lock pick. I can't unlock that door either. I still don't have a crowbar or lock pick.
So do you... Right, yeah, I get that. I mostly mean, like, I don't know. I guess I never pictured myself with a bodyguard.
Sure, but most people would never picture Dame Barbara without one.
Right.
She's the fake. She's the fake. Okay, I gotta watch her. Either that or I could go ahead and pacify her and...
Okay.
The guy was a bit confused. He thought he saw something. He didn't actually see anything though, so I'm good. Gosh dang.
No. If Jacqueline were here today, she would...
I think they might have actually just gone over there.
Jacqueline's better.
I don't know if
Little
they...
distance there, don't we? Still missing something there.
Whoa. Whoa. Alright, this is a tricky target. I think it'll have to be an accident kill. I can't keep track of who my person is. Failed to keep track of who the person is.
All right. Where was I? When the least among us bends and falls. No. Maybe you... When the least among us bends, falls, and breaks, we must deign to... Where was the media then? I need to work on the flow there. Soften that a bit. Good enough for now.
Oh, there's my earpiece. I got an earpiece. Okay. Say something. Give yourself away somehow. Okay.
The legend of the Phoenix describes an incomparable, powerful creature that perishes only to emerge from the ashes reborn. Renewed, I have devoted my life and I...
That computer might tell me who. Give me more details.
That's good. And I will...
The moment she turns around. Can't do. Risky. Okay, so I have my laptop over here in order to see comments. Big old screen compared to my little phone screen. Okay.
When I meet individuals in the community, I'm often overwhelmed by their... I'm full of... Sounds more approachable.
Excuse me?
Over there, please. As I know, nobody uses this secret. They're both going downstairs.
Are things going well at your end? Okay, that's fair enough. All right, where was I? Many among us have never had to ask ourselves what we would do if our closest friend betrayed our trust, ruined our name.
Imagine that
our
she is
life,
probably the
everything
main
we've
one.
built. Would we rage against them, or would we forgive? Right, this should feel like a real emotional crescendo. Need to lean into that. Good enough. Who among us has not... No, that sounds so rote when I say it like that, doesn't it? That's enough of that. I need a smoke.
Is she a smoker?
Man, me. Principal is requesting a smoke break. Escorting her. Over.
I know that if Jacqueline were here today, she would...
Looks like there are quite a few editing notes in this document, 47. And rather granular ones at that. I think you found your target.
Except you gave me like no intel with that. Here's what I do want to do. I need to wait for an opportunity. Okay. I think we do have... I think I know how to tell who my target is. The body double will obviously not be looking on the computer. This doesn't make sense. It's not her computer. So we see the body double come in.
To this day, I believe that the director...
What's that?
Target eliminated. Well done, 47. The client is
Alright,
transferring
target's
for a
dead.
charitable donation as we speak. Now, time to make your exit.
Don't move. Let me take care of this. Stay there.
Okay, fine. Yeah, got it.
The perpetrator's nearby. Find him. You hear?
All right.
No! Wait, who? No! Okay, well, that silent assassin gone. Dadgummit. I didn't actually hide the dude, and I should have just gone ahead and hid his that body. Ah. Dang it. Okay. I didn't know they could actually access the secret passage. I should have known that it was possible. Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and leave then. Come on, let's go. we're out. Elusive target done. So not silent assassin, but it would have been if I didn't leave that one guy's body out there to chance. I shouldn't have done that. That was kind of dumb. I should have expected something like that to happen. So I got an elusive target. Yeah, see, there's even one for getting 5 stars, which would have been... See, I got 4 stars. So good. Except not quite there because I didn't have silent assassin. Alright, although I did unlock some stuff like garbage container is a hidden stash I can have. A proximity explosive. The beach. So now I have a quicker start. All that. Okay. Apparently there's another guy right now. Actually, it might have started just recently. Or maybe he's just available. I don't know. So...
Good afternoon, 47.
Yeah, I'm not playing this guy right now. Eliminate him with a non-explosive accident. In addition, request that you locate any information regarding killing the militia operation. Okay, it's a bunch of... Okay. So there's another mode that I do want to show called Freelancer, and perhaps we might even play some Sniper Assassin. This will wait till later. Hold on, let me actually go ahead and turn my air conditioning off. Also, let me close my windows. It is getting kind of cold in here, I'm not gonna lie. So, but first, I do want to do something else. So let's actually go ahead. I close the game. Also, I see my cam is very, very, very orange. Okay. Any full screen application. Actually, let me see. What is the gaming? The gaming window still works just fine. Okay. Okay. Studio mode. Let me quickly fix my webcam real quick. This gets kind of annoying. Properties. Figure video. White balance should be lower. I don't know if it's the white balance or no. Okay, I don't want to turn the white balance way down. Okay, whatever. We'll change it to 4400 Kelvin. And let me find my filters here and actually go ahead and put some of these in like this. Also, something else I can add, which is nope, I can add color grading. Red, we can turn down red and blue and down. Nope. Okay, maybe Turn up the blue, the green, and the no, not that either. Good lord. How do I mess with specifically? No, I don't want to mess with the camera. Okay, wait, cool. Mid-tone, red. I'm fine with the mid-tones. It's the highlights I want to bring down. Maybe not. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just go ahead and turn. Nope. Well, there's that possibility. I'll just bring down the temperature. Okay, that's fine. We can work this. Alright. So here's what I do want to do now. So I'll put our music back on. In fact, maybe, just maybe. I go back. You know what? I just realized something I'd actually might want to do. Delete all those buttons. I know I'm making changes on the fly. I'm sorry. This is this is something I'd like to go ahead and get done here. So what? Min next. Copy the button. I come to the main. Nope. Nope. Stream general. Where's stream general? This is a little annoying. General stream. A paste button. Okay, cool. Slider. Delete the slider. Okay, and if we head back to VLC, paste slider in. Colors are different. What the heck are the colors? Copy. Yep. And no. It's background. Inner area, actually, I'd rather have that be dark here. And we can copy that. I knew you could copy paste style here. Paste that. There we go. Okay, I was messing around with my touch portal here. Now, if I go way back to the stream channel, now that's awesome. Wait, hold up. That's sick. Wait, watch touch. Okay. I go back to general stream. Yeah, I'm making a lot of on-the-fly changes here. I know that has to stay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this button actually. It's just presence even is kind of annoying. Okay, that's how I'm gonna do it. Okay. Now I have my stuff here a little more streamlined. What we're going to go ahead and do, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is bro, how does this just show up? Some sick, okay, just something really sick just showed up out of nowhere. Okay, here's what I want to go ahead and do. Let me first refresh to make sure I'm missing nothing. Actually, wait, am I didn't even have live chat on. Refresh. Okay. Okay, so this is cool. I'm gonna have to do a video on Touch Portal at some point and show the cool stuff that you can do with it, because this is insane, man. Like, they keep upgrading stuff all the time, and it's just the coolest stuff. I'm really happy with it. Okay. Let me get my chat pulled back up here. I had to refresh on here to see if it's actually working. Looks like it probably is. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed any more, hold on, let me go ahead and actually go ahead and transition to the BRB screen and see how much. See how much smoother it is? Okay. I don't know if you guys noted the difference, but those transitions are definitely smoother. Let me go ahead and turn that on. Whoa, that's too bright. That light's too powerful. So I don't have my LED lights available right now. Because the module that actually hooked up to the lights, it didn't stay in the wall. And also, I'm not even sure if they work anymore. Or at least the module itself. I don't even know if it works. That's concerning. But we'll see. Hopefully it's just fine. I'm gonna have to get my dad to help me screw the thing into the wall and make sure it never comes loose. So here's what I do want to do. We have Destiny 2 is what we're gonna go ahead and move to. And Bungie just recently pulled out a showcase. So let's see. I want to find a point where we okay. It's a very lengthy one. The actual stuff that we'll be sticking around for is about 30 minutes. I don't want to hit on all of it. I do want to hit on some of the major points. So let's see. I'll get the playback speed and stuff ready. Literally. Okay, you can set some really small speed up increments here. Custom stuff. Okay. Maybe I should set that. Goodness, I can't stop messing with this stuff. And there's so much more. Add an event. Wait, hold on. Events. Whoa. Okay, there's some real cool stuff here. Because we got events, values. Hmm. Whoa. Bro, why? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, they are doing some crazy stuff. Okay, what? Why? Why is there so many plugins? Or pages? These are pages. Pages. Why? Okay, so these guys, the guys at Touch Portal, seriously, check out Touch Portal. Touch Portal's freaking cracked, man. Okay. Okay. Let me go back to, yeah. I'm gonna transition us to here. Let me make sure we can find. Show my camera. It is not showing my camera. Well, I think I know why. I know why. Because I had this stuff over everything else. Let me draw your attention to something. Looks real weird. There's some subtle effects here. This one was a bit of a pain, but I thought it'd be real nice to have like a frosted glass effect here. Subtle. Tooting my own horn a little bit, but whatever. I thought it was cool. It was a pain to set up, so whatever. Hey. I'll have to check that out later. I don't want you guys seeing my own personal messages. Ow, my ears. Okay, apparently you guys aren't getting any audio. Hello?
Part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games.
Oh, because I had it turned down so far.
Alive.
Okay.
In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story. You will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. Games, as long as I can remember. They're a core part. Games, as long as.
Okay. So here's where we actually get. I accidentally found a video that specifically had what we wanted.
As I can remember. They're a core part.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do the reveal trailer here.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
Whew. Okay. That's a good one. Okay, so I'm not going to do an entire breakdown, but I do want to mention a couple things. This is the Witch Queen armor. That's not one of the big things I was really wanting to talk about. This portal here, if you haven't played Lightfall and you don't want spoilers, I'd go ahead and go play it. Now, if you do not care or you have played it, this portal is what happened when we lost. We lost in Lightfall. We tried protecting the Veil. I still don't know what it is. I need to catch up on that. But we still lost the Veil. The Witness used the Veil to basically shoot a beam at the Traveler, basically disabled the Traveler. And he drew a big pyramid portal on it. So this portal leads to the inside of the Traveler. And we can't hear the Traveler because the Witness is in the Traveler. Except the Ghost can, apparently. So, more details on that in particular later. But there's also, let's see. What's this? We're climbing an icy cliff.
But I know now. But I know now. We've seen.
Cade 6 is back, baby. Now, if you know anything about Destiny, if you've played it at all, you know, well, played it at all in a reasonable time, you know who this guy is. This is Cade 6, legendary Hunter Vanguard, former Hunter Vanguard, who was killed in the Forsaken expansion that happened, oh goodness, 5 years ago? I think it was 5 years ago. Let's see, we had Lightfall, we had Witch Queen, we went back to Beyond Light, then we had Shadowkeep, yeah, Forsaken, about 5-6 years ago. And Cade 6 was killed. People hated that. Everybody liked Cade. Part of the reason is his personality. He's a wisecrack. He cracked jokes all the time. He was basically the comedic relief of this game. But he was also really good at what he did. He was bad A. He knew what he was doing, even if he was cracking jokes along the way. People have speculated these past 5 years saying, or at least the past couple years, saying there is no way they aren't bringing Cade 6 back. And they were right. We were right. The developers were actually thinking very similar to what we were, which was that, well, maybe this wasn't exactly what we were thinking. But the developers' reason for bringing Cade 6 back is because ending the whole Light and Darkness saga just didn't feel right without having Cade 6 there at the climax of the battle. This is the end. We either win or lose. This is either we win and we keep pushing, or we die and, well, everyone dies pretty much. So this is a high stakes mission. Cade 6 is one of the best people to have back for this situation. So Personally, I absolutely love that. Those guys, as you can see, we have this giant thing. These are subjugators. Now, we'll be looking at those in a little bit, but these guys are a new darkness enemy that we'll be facing from the pyramids. This, I have no idea what this is. I feel like this actually could relate to, well, quite honestly, more darkness. I think, now Bungie has not said a thing in the showcase about a new darkness subclass. The thing is, we've had many leaks on a third darkness subclass, and it's kind of unreasonable, or maybe not unreasonable. It's unlikely that all of those were fakes. I really don't think they all were fakes. I do think that a third darkness subclass is going to happen. Part of the reason is because it just doesn't feel right without it. We have 3 light subclasses, and having just 2 darkness subclasses, that mismatch just wouldn't feel right. It'd feel very, very wrong, actually. So I do think they're going to have a third darkness subclass at some point. Whether that will be in the final shape or not, I don't know. One of the reasons that they're not making a big deal of it may be that they want it to be a big surprise. People would just be like, ah, cool, final shape. Then a guy comes out, new darkness subclass in the final shape, hidden. Surprise! It works. The idea works, and I think that may be what ends up happening. Or they'll reveal it much later down the pipeline. Much closer to the release of this. We're still 2 seasons away, mind you. So we have the current season, which started just a week, a little over a week ago. Possibly close to 2 weeks ago. And then we have this whole season, which will probably last to November. Probably November. Late November or early December. And then in late November, early December, we'll have the last season start. And then at the end of that season, we'll have the release of the final shape. So I feel like this could actually have something to do with it. That's creepy. This is probably a story beat, I think. A witness. Same look. Looking at the new Titan super that will be happening here. Now we have an army of guardians stepping up. This is gonna be so cool, man. Now, people, we have been very skeptical about the quality of what the quality of the final shape is going to be. There's a lot of skepticism around it, and you can't blame anybody because Lightfall flopped hard. So the narrative was just it was bad. It was just bad. And I enjoyed Lightfall, but I can't genuinely say that Lightfall as a whole was good. That'd be disingenuous. The narrative is probably the biggest part of these expansions. That's why we get these expansions. We don't get them just because of all the other stuff, all the cosmetics, new guns, new armor, new perks, new exotics, all that stuff. We don't get expansions just because of all the loot. We get expansions because we want to see how the story ends. We want to see where the story's going and how it ends. Which means a lot of these expansions is riding on the narrative and how well that is executed. And Lightfall was terrible at it. And so since Lightfall was supposed to be the beginning of the end, then there's a lot of skepticism over, okay, what is the end actually going to look like? Should we care? Right? Which is it's a reasonable question to ask. Because, well, if it sucks, Destiny's over. It's done. Now, I think personally that they're really going to be pushing the envelope for this one. They've shown from articles, especially from Joe Blackburn, he's the game director, articles of him, or blog posts about interviews with him. And he has said some things that make me think they have actually reflected on their mistakes, narratively especially. So one big reason that Lightfall flopped is because the whole campaign, the whole story pretty much, was focused purely on Strand. Strand was the story pretty much. And people didn't like that. Very reasonably so. We don't want it to be the very center of attention. Beyond Light probably did it best. A big part of the story was definitely about Stasis, but there was more of a story there. We knew, okay, well, Beyond Light was quite similar. It was similar, but the need for Stasis made more sense. The pacing through Beyond Light was much better. Explaining things, like, we actually knew sort of what was going on. And it made sense that darkness can snuff out the light. That dark light against the darkness, although in the real world we may be like, you just turn on a flashlight and the darkness goes away. Cool. That's not really how it works in the Destiny universe. So, light is actually very weak to the darkness. At least guardian light. So we actually had to take the darkness and use it ourselves, because otherwise we couldn't really do anything. So that's where
this is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer...
Let me make sure I'm not on monitor. I don't want to monitor either of these.
You just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
It had to. When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that, like, makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
Exactly.
When
that's a big part of the final
resurrected by ghosts
is
at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're going to need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Nub to confront it and stop the final destruction.
Strange, it makes you feel.
Witness enter there.
Creating the world in front of you
So,
as it.
Roll.
They're back there.
Okay, I'm not gonna play through this whole thing. That's gonna take forever. Basically, what the Pale-Hearted Traveler is, it's an inside traveler. What's going on here is the Witness is trying to enact what's called the final shape, which is pretty much strongest survive, pretty much. Survival of the fittest. So the Witness needs the light and darkness in order to achieve that. Problem is, it needed to get to the Pale Heart and corrupt it. That's exactly what it did. What he did. So he's in the Pale Heart, and he's transforming it now. And, well, to be honest, we're kind of behind. Right now, we're trying to figure out how to get through there. Witness is already through there. So, it has been for a while. So, our goal is to get in there and stop him. And, like they said, failure isn't an option for us, right? So, this is do or die. We have to win this. So, and then here's the subjugators that we...
It's throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to...
So they have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on...
Oh, I forgot to say one thing about the Pale Heart. Apparently, it's altered by your memories. Your presence will alter the Pale Heart. The Witness's presence alters the Pale Heart to its memories, to its, to the darkness. And we step in and it will shape up to our memories, to what we remember. Basically a land of memories, land of dreams. It's weird. And apparently that's how Cayde 6 comes back. I don't know if that's actually his spirit, or whether it's just the imagined presence of Cayde 6. Either way, he's just as real either way. I mean, it's going to be the same Cayde 6. He's tangible in that universe, right? So it hardly matters.
The campaign, and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cayde.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination, and so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the witness.
Okay. So what they were talking about there is that we're gonna end up ending the campaign in a raid, or at least so they implied. And they actually later in the showcase they delve more into this and they become more specific. What actually they're doing is they're gonna have us go through the campaign. They're gonna have us fight the witness in the raid. Now, my intention is to, with my dad and my sister and her friends, for us to go in and go through worlds first. And worlds first is what it sounds like. It's contest mode in, well, it's a world's first race. I don't know if we'll be running it competitively, but we'll try. Who knows? But our actual intention will be simply to run the raid at the start, to simply get the experience ourselves alongside other people instead of having some video that we can go to piggyback off of. It's going to be interesting. I've never gone into a raid without knowing the mechanics before. I've only gone into raids actually 3 or 4 times. So I could do raids, but mechanics are gonna be a doozy. So, but that's the idea, is to go into the raid. But after completing the raid, people who do not play the raid will not be left behind. What will actually happen is after completing the raid, after the first completion, they will release a new 12-player mission, apparently. A new mission. The true final mission of the campaign, where apparently we'll have to defeat the witness. And we're going to defeat the witness. We already know the outcome, surely, right? We already know the outcome because, well, they're doing more stuff after this. So, we wouldn't have any story if the witness won. Unless they're going to pull some weird stuff on us, but whatever. So, that's what they're doing pretty much. In the harnessing the light section, here's what's going on. Apparently, we'll be getting some cool new aspects. Let me
benefit your allies. Working with color is something this super
Warlock super. So all of our classes are getting a new super. Warlocks will be getting a new solar super. Now I don't know what it's actually called. I don't think they quite
The Warlock Super is its ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul.
Okay. We might also all be getting a new aspect as well, but Warlock Super, they didn't give the name, but the Solar Super is pretty much what they described. It's pretty much a, like, imagine Overwatch. You use your ult, and it's not a one-off. It's a roaming super. Pretty much what's going on with the Warlock is you're superpowering yourself. Your grenade is better. So your grenade basically becomes, like they said, like a sentient traveling explosion. Pretty much. Your melee will be insanely powerful. Your solar weapons for you and your nearby allies will have Scorch. So you'll be applying scorches and ignitions to targets just through your weapons. And the Warlock is pretty much snapping and tossing their way through the crowd. They're decimating the crowd. There's pretty much PvP, not PvP. It's a PvE super, like super. Become a super Warlock. So you become insanely powerful. Now the aspect they're about to describe,
when it sees an enemy,
what they just described is you cast a rift and it'll make a solar soul. Now what we have right now is arc souls, which is pretty much they just shoot pew pew pew. Now what they're about to describe here is the solar soul, instead of going pew, 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 like a arc burst, like electric lightning bolts, what it'll actually do is it will send parts of it out and it'll be like boom, explosion.
A lot. Arsenal. Super.
This is the
It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. Hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive.
Launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal.
Twilight Arsenal is what this next one is called, apparently. This is a Titan Void super where apparently, let's see.
It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into...
Okay, so you jump up in the air, you cast it, you end up throwing 3 void axes in quick succession, pretty much. And what they're about to describe is when after you throw the axes, they're going to stick in enemies, they're going to be on the ground. You and your teammates can go and pick up those axes and just swing them at stuff. So this is going to be one of the most unique supers in the game. I mean, even the Warlock one is extremely unique, other than maybe Golden Gun, but Golden Gun doesn't even quite compare. Warlock is like the only super that actually buffs existing abilities and still feels like a super. Crazy.
To the ground and explode in your axe, but that doesn't destroy.
Okay, so apparently they have gravitational pull and explosion.
The axe sticks around.
The axe also explodes,
and you
but
and
then
your allies
pick
can
it
go
up
and
later.
pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is
to consume my grenade and turn it aspect. I
Titan aspect.
Press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more,
and this is another option for the player that wants options, right? This is something that I really appreciate, is having options for whatever situation I can imagine myself getting to. That's how I like to think. It's okay, I have this. Okay, what situations can I get into? And how does this help me in that situation? For example, that Titan aspect. It allows me to keep my grenade, so I can still throw a grenade like normal if I'm in the defense on the move defensive or offensively. But if I need something for a defensive, for the defense, or if I need some way to protect my allies to push the enemy back a little bit, sort of a semi-defensive ability, that gives me both options, which I can really appreciate. I love the idea of having both options. So,
the more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
And you can suck up damage and freaking release it. That's even more options. It's like grenade, offensive, or defense, then offense. It's giving you options in reality, so you have double utility, but in reality, you're probably just going to be consuming a grenade anyways. But you still have the options, right? You still have that stuff. So, say for example, you have a small group of enemies. You want to take care of them with your grenade or whatever. But you don't have enough people shooting at you that you're worried that you might actually need your shield. You just throw a grenade, boom. You just took care of a small group of enemies, and you didn't waste your grenade slot. They're dead. Now, if you did consume it, you might waste it, because that blast might not do quite the damage that you need from it. So.
The Hunter
Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about
I am so excited for this. I'm a hunter nut. I love playing the hunter. It's my favorite. It's my favorite class. It's basically all I play. Warlocks and Titans are cool, but I don't have enough stuff on either of them to have a fully fleshed out build that I actually like. If I actually had the exotics are a big deal. If I had the exotics and fragments, I'd go in and I'd just play with those classes whenever. But Hunter is definitely my main. And this is what I'm really excited for. Because we've had 3 supers. I think 3? 2 or 3 supers from the Arc Hunter. Where you have the staff. You have one with the staff. I forget whether we have 2 staffs or 1. I think it might just be 1. We have 1 roaming super where you can run around bam 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 with the staff and just whack things. And it's more like kind of like a monk kind of way of fighting. Like a Japanese monk or whatever. So, like, okay, it's cool and all, but I don't like that. Then there's the Gathering Storm. I remember that much. Gathering Storm, you jump up in the air and you hurl that staff like a javelin spear. And it's powerful, don't get me wrong. It's fast, don't get me wrong. But neither of those, to me, encapsulate what Arc means. Like they just said, Arc is supposed to be about finding the shortest distance, finding the shortest path between 2 points. The shortest path is a straight line, right? I mean, that's just geometry, right? The shortest point, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So this one basically allows you to put that into practice. So you hurl that knife and it sticks into something and you blink to it. That to me that'll make me feel fast. And then I kill everything around me. That makes me feel really cool. Now here's what they're about to say.
About that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward.
Is this good?
Creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
Is it? Nah. Not really like a fighting game. I can see where he thinks that, but that's kind of different. It's much different, actually. What they're saying here: jump, twirl staff. It's another jump, but it's also it'll amplify you and nearby teammates, which is cool. But amplified, I don't think has enough utility yet to warrant having one ability that solely gives you amplified. I think we need more uses. I think we need more ways to truly take advantage of amplified. That's kind of my concern.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics,
what
we've got
weapon stuff,
legendaries, we've got perks. We have Tesla, really intriguing property
Okay, so this is the new exotic, I think fusion rifle?
of adapting your Guardian's current. It has...
Yes, fusion rifle. This fusion rifle called Tessellation. I don't remember what it does, actually.
Really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout.
Ooh, okay, I'm liking this. Ha! Okay, so apparently it's literally whatever damage type you're running. You could be running stasis, strand. There's also your light subclasses: solar, void, and arc. All 5 of those. Hopefully, eventually 6. It should change directly to whichever damage type you're running, and it looks like it'll likely have some unique effects depending on your subclass. I'm hoping we have some unique effects. That'll be really cool stuff. Tessellation is going to be the exotic fusion rifle that is going to be the exotic weapon included with the deluxe edition pre-order for Final Shape. They've done this at pretty much every time. They always release an exotic with their pre-orders. Now, you don't have to get a pre-order. I believe, let me think. Quicksilver Storm might have actually been included in the first season pass. First season pass? No, it wasn't. I don't believe you had to pre-order Quicksilver Storm in order to get it. I wonder though. Wonder how else people have gotten Quicksilver Storm. I believe there is a way for people who haven't actually pre-ordered or hasn't actually bought the deluxe edition to get it. But we'll see. But they always have this kind of perk just to encourage people to buy it and to check out, okay, here's one of the cool stuff that we're planning on launching. Like, here's a taste of what's to come. It's cool, and it launches beside some cosmetics that you'll be able to get, which is nice. That's nice and cool. So
Tessellation has the additional
but it
property
sounds
that
really
you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon.
Wait, sorry? I didn't catch this part.
And then fire out a super destructive single projectile. That's
Holy crap.
With a special weapon.
What's the one?
Okay. Like they're saying, they're pulling out all the stops here already with the loot. So we're having some of the most unique supers ever in the game. Titans are getting what they want. Warlocks are getting a new super that will hopefully be really end game like level. Hunters are getting a really cool super with arc that hopefully we'll all love. Is it unique? It's really, I think, the first Blink super other than the Warlock's Void. It's the first super that actually makes you feel really fast as a hunter. So I am really excited about it. It's not really a copy paste or anything. It is a very unique super. But then we also have the exotic weapon, which will also be extremely unique, as they're already talking about. Not only does it adapt to your damage type, but you can also load a super round using your grenade slot.
One specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now.
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So a sniper rifle or a fusion? Nope. Trace rifle. I'm thinking this will hopefully be a sniper. That's what they were talking about here.
To bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvatstav into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all. In
is
the final
looking
shape,
really
we
cool.
have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats.
I remember that, but that still sounds
The
really
support
cool.
frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Heck yeah. The stuff that they're planning on bringing out sounds really cool.
We've got a lot to cover. Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back!
Yep.
Hey, you two.
He really is back.
I was magnificent.
Yeah.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
Yeah.
In this moment where
That's
we're
the
driving
moment
to
he
the
pretty much
end of the
died.
Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his.
Wait, hold on. Is he going to be our vendor in the Pale Heart? Hold on, that makes way too much sense. That'd be sick. Cade 6 being a vendor again. That'd be awesome.
It's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think is going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Let's see, where are we? Season of the Witch. We've actually, we'll actually be going over Season of the Witch, in game, after this. We'll go ahead and move on to the Destiny episodes overview.
What comes next? The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story.
Okay. I'm going to stop him there. As you can see, we have a new episodic format here to what we'll be doing when it comes to seasons. Now, so far with seasons, it's been every 3 months we get a season. So we have 4 seasons a year, 12 months, meaning 3 months per season. Seasons have been, well, they've worked for a while, but inevitably they got really, well, repetitive, monotonous. So the idea of episodes is to shake up that repetitiveness, that monotony. And so let's see. Each episode now, we have 3 episodes a year, which means each episode will last 4 months. 4 months. Each act lasting 6 weeks. Now, having acts, we should get new weapons and not necessarily have weapons removed. The content should stay from previous acts and episodes until the year ends. Hopefully they don't actually remove or sunset these episodes. They're being really sneaky about that one. They haven't directly addressed it. So my thought is they probably don't want to get rid of them, but they don't really know how not to, if that makes sense. So as we see here, so far
moments,
we have each episode, I said it right the first time. We will get a new exotic weapon, a new exotic mission. That's what's been happening for pretty much every season so far. Now, in each act, we're going to get new quests. In Act 1, or at the beginning of an episode, we'll get a new quest, we'll get a new story, new activities, new weapons, artifact mods, new pass ranks, pass rewards, and new armor. Now, pass ranks and pass rewards, we'll go over those because those go into further acts. So pass ranks, so far with the seasons, every time, the moment a season starts, you have 100 ranks in your season pass. And you have all season to complete it. Now, it's going to be very similar to episodes here, where you'll have all episode to complete the pass. However, we'll go further into that in a minute. So new quests, obviously we'll get new quests for every act, a new story for every act, new activities for every act, new weapons for every act, artifact mods for every act, pass ranks and pass rewards for every act. Now the reason if you do play Destiny, you'll understand why this is a confusing thing to see. Maybe like, okay, are they chopping down the season pass? Are we only going to be able to have all 6 weeks to complete the season pass? Like, okay, what's going on here, right? Well, what they're actually going to be doing is they're going to start off at 100 ranks, usual rewards. Then each episode, each act, they're going to add 50 more. So 100, 150, 200. In the end, we'll have 200 ranks. We'll have 6 weeks to rank up all the last 50. 6 weeks will feel like a long time, right? 6, 12, 18. That's well over That's 4 months for sure. So it'll feel like a long time. Each week is each act is over a month. So, yeah. And so we have Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. Now the idea here is we might actually get the new Darkness subclass in Echoes. I personally think that makes perfect sense. Because look, with the teasers we've had released, the leaks that we've had show that the Darkness subclass will be red. This matches up with the theory as to matching up colors between two different between the light and dark inversion. So the different subclasses, like Stasis is solar inverted, Strand is void inverted. All we need is Arc, and Arc inverted is pretty much red. And matching up with the lakes that we've seen, and seeing this here, it makes sense, right? It makes perfect sense to think that this is what will be going on. Now, let's see here. Let me check the OBS chat. Nope, still going. So I do believe that is a possibility. If they do not release it in final shape, then it will more than likely be coming to Echoes. Another reason that makes me think this is potential is because this episode is starting in March, not in February. Perhaps they need a little extra dev time in order to flesh out things. They're like, okay, obviously we're not going to have this done before we release final shape. We're not going to hold it off. Let's go ahead and release final shape on February, and we'll launch Echoes here. It could also be to match the timelines up here between March and February over here at Heresy. But who knows? We'll see. It could be a bunch of things. Echoes is going to be launching like a week after the final shapes raid is released. So, and in addition to that, we're also supposed to be it's supposed to be reactionary. All three of these are supposed to be reactions to these events. And I think because of that, I think it's very possibly that our Guardian, after the events of the final ship, after the witness is gone, I believe our Guardian will finally truly harness the power themselves. And they'll learn a new Darkness subclass. They'll learn new abilities to use with the Darkness. If it's not released during final shape. I still think it's very possible that they're holding that ace up their sleeve. In that sense. So it looks here like we have Vex. This may be Elixni sort of detailing. I do believe this is Vex. This looks like a Vex Goblin. I believe this is the Scorn. This is this is not. This is. I forget this guy's name. He's the leader of the Scorn, which is pretty much transformed Elixni by Ether. And then we have Heresy. This is very obviously the Hive. The colors match. The sword, that's obviously a Hive relic. So this is definitely going to be Hive, Scorn, probably Vex here. And another reason I think it's Vex is because the Elixni is often associated with the Vex. Not only have that,
in every single one of these acts, we're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed.
So cinematics are also going to be a bigger deal, which I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see that. So now I'm going to go ahead and actually launch Destiny. So hopefully the final shape is good. Hopefully the team's really pushing the envelope here to not only get like to keep people around. The expectation here is to keep their player base. This has to be near flawless. People are already ready to give up. Right. So people are just tired. People are just really tired of it. Go ahead and get that plan while this launches. Personally, I hope that this is really good. I hope Final Shape hits the mark that everybody hopes it hits. Everybody is hoping they hit. Personally, I think I might get the collector's edition again. Especially considering the collector's edition this year wasn't exactly high quality. Like with this, it's cool. It's definitely cool. But it's obviously really low quality plastic. Right? Well, maybe not really low quality. The plastic is solid. It's solid plastic, but it's plastic, right? It's still plastic. People didn't like that. Right? The lights, it's battery fed, which makes sense. It's the next one will also have batteries. But this one dies, well, it dies kind of fast, I think. So, but when it's actually powered on, it looks really cool. But I don't actually have it charged because I don't really bother. I don't use it really as a display piece a whole lot. Infinity Coda's End is launched. Perfect. Legend Savathun's Fire. Legend difficulty Savathun's Fire. Okay. Okay. Let's head back. Ben actually had the game. Okay. So you can see the final shape piece here. Now, something else that they've also released is they released little pieces here to discussing, okay, here's the major story beats that we've had so far. Here's what they are, and here's why they're important. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run us through this whole thing. We're going to run through this again. Now, the Red War really should have had a mission, because this was such a pivotal moment in the history of Destiny. And for our Guardian, I mean, we just started, and our Guardian turns out to be extremely powerful. So we're going to play this real quick. Play this cinematic.
Before you can confront the witness, you must understand it. The witness's first victims were once like you, struggling for survival, bolstered by hope, until their hopes became reality. They called it the Gardener, their deity of life. It ushered them into a golden age. For eons they prospered, but their newfound god never spoke to them. It lavished them with gifts, but not with guidance. And though they lived in paradise, They came to crave a greater purpose. They desired meaning, structure, a winnower, to shape the garden. Their scholars discovered that the gardener shared a connection with another entity among the stars. They called it the Veil, and when they found it, they arrived to claim it. They already knew much about the light, how it could bend the laws of the universe and create life. But they came to realize that it could bring ruin just as easily. The cosmic events it set in motion could wipe out entire civilizations in a heartbeat, without reason. And so they saw the light, not as a source of prosperity, but of unfettered chaos. By studying the Veil, they came to know the darkness. A power that was shaped by thought and consciousness. And in the darkness, they found the means to carve away the chaos of existence, to calcify it into a final shape. Eternal and perfected. They brought the Veil back to the Gardener in an attempt to strengthen their connection. There, they could reshape reality itself. The Gardener would not allow it. And so it fled their world. But they would not be deterred. Having witnessed the truth in the darkness, they used its binding power to merge themselves into the salvation they craved. Thus began the Witness's pursuit. Its campaign to impose meaning on a meaningless universe. One that is nearly at its end.
Okay, we'll go ahead and also watch the other one, Destiny Calls.
Some say this universe is made of light and darkness. These ancient forces flow through all matter and energy in our solar system and beyond. But we haven't always known this. When the Traveler arrived in our solar system, they called it many things. A ship, a planet, a god. Its presence provoked and inspired great change. It terraformed several moons and planets. Our lifespans increased threefold. And we launched colony ships to settle worlds beyond our own. This was our golden age. But like all golden ages, it was doomed to collapse. The Traveler was pursued by an ancient enemy, a voice in the darkness. It found us. Humanity lost everything. With the last of its strength, the Traveler pushed back its enemy to create something new. The ghosts. In the dark times that followed the collapse, the ghosts chose the first light bearers. Immortal warriors gifted with the power of the Traveler's light. Humanity faced many threats in those days. Invaders from beyond our system arrived in droves. Pirates, called the Fallen, came to scavenge the remains of our golden age. The warlike Cabal came for our territory and resources for conquest. The Hive, ravenous worshippers of death, came to feed their infernal hunger. And the Vex, strange living machines, came to recreate our world in their own brutal image. We fought with each other as well. For a time, chaos reigned. Though in the end, we came together to rebuild, to heal. We built a city under the Traveler, the last safe city of Earth. In this city, humanity lived peacefully in all its forms. The humans, Earth's original inhabitants, the Exos, marvels of the Golden Age, and the Awoken, a people touched by both light and dark. Lightbearers took an oath to protect the last city. Over the centuries, they earned the title Guardians. The Titans, paragons of strength and bravery. The Warlocks, mage scholars trained in the arcane arts. And the Hunters, bold adventurers gifted with cunning. Guardians know that when they stand together, they are stronger. And now, new threats use our own powers against us. The Black Fleet closes in, edging us toward a second collapse. And our greatest adversary, the voice in the darkness, is revealed. A being of unimaginable power. The Witness. But all is not lost. Brand new Guardians rise every day to shape the future of our solar system and beyond.
Okay. I believe that's all the cinematics we have. But we also have some missions with the timeline reflections. So I'm going to go through these missions because they are unique missions, mind you. These are sort of reshaped. They're missions that take part from our campaign in order to educate people, allow a person to come into the mission. They're playing the game, right? They're gonna get some loot, but it also gives them a look into, okay, this is what has happened and why that's important, why you should care, right? So this, I've already played the Forsaken campaign, but we'll go ahead and play this because I think it might be an interesting, unique experience.
To understand where we are today, there's only one place to start. Cade 6. Cade 6 was the Hunter Vanguard, a mentor to every hunter in the tower. He was was an infamous daredevil, a dependable fire team member, and our dear friend. He never missed a chance to make light of the situation, even in dark times. Our responsibilities weighed on all of us. He tried his best to ease that burden. Cade's final mission was to prevent a breakout at the Prison of Elders in the Reef. Things didn't go as planned.
No, they did not.
The Prison of Elders held some of the most dangerous foes ever encountered. With the security systems compromised, there was little to prevent them from ravaging all of Seoul. Petra Venge, right hand of the Awoken Queen, reached out to Cade and the Guardians for help getting things back under control.
This is the security hub. Better clear the area before going in.
This is part of the actual first mission of Forsaken.
Warden level clearance to open the door. Kate. I got you. Stand by for promotion.
Or actually, this actually pulls you into experience.
It's close.
Oh, well. If the kill barrier was a little lower, I would have been able to save that, I think, but...
These things, they used to be fallen.
Oh, great.
Fallen didn't just become this. Someone did this to them.
You can tell that how. There's
Oh, you
Cade.
missed a truly masterful performance. All that's left is the coup de grace.
Not how you say it, Cade.
What's happening to the floor? Ah! Ivor, junking up the work. Get out of here, will you?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Gunk works, or works ungunked.
I've gun scrub. Now, it's your turn.
Remember to purge the buffers.
Sure, got it. One question? How do I do that?
Press the red button.
They're all red!
Then press all of them.
I can't believe that worked. I am amazing at this. Scratch that. It did not work. Don't worry, we got this. Do your thing.
not worried, Cade. Sis, die. You know what? Fine.
Booting it up. For real, this time. Come on, come on. And
works.
stay down. Tech support with extreme prejudice. Well, everything's where it's supposed to be, but now it's asking me for some kind of secondary activation. Should be a terminal you can use out on the catwalks. I'd go with you, but I hear this place has turrets, and I really want to fire them. By the way, you and me, good team. Let me get that door for you. Oh, the turrets have a manual mode. Interesting. Hey, buddy, what do you think of my new gun? You still with us, Petra? We're gonna clear you a path to Supermax real soon.
Copy that.
I got this, buddy. Take it easy. Can I just say I'm having the time of my life right now?
Pest control.
Hit a locked door.
Extreme prejudice.
Any updates for me?
Can we get rid of this, please?
Bringing the security system online.
You in the green now, PV?
Yes, accessing the lower levels now. Just gotta check on a couple of things. And then we can call it a day.
So long as you're the one buying.
Yeah, that's not exactly how things went.
Looks like we're all done and dusted here, kiddos. Ramen's on me.
Looking pretty good down here. Just gotta check one last thing.
Yep, they're all out. These are the barons. These are the big guys. The ones that we should actually worry about.
No, 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 no! Cade, he's gone! This isn't a prison riot. It's a prison break!
The airlock on Deck Zero. It's the only way out this far down. They're going to escape.
Not if I get there first.
Cade?
And down he comes. Yep.
Cade!
Yep. He always makes an entrance. They might just have us a cutscene playthrough to show us the end. Yep, they don't give us the rest of the mission. This is when it happens. I'll hide my camera.
Never felt better. You see that, Petra? Petra? Guardian? Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages! Yeah, that hurt. Sorry, not sorry. That's it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy. I'm coming home, Ace.
Cade? Petra? What's happening down there?
Oh, never mind. We are
Come
doing
in,
this
Cade.
part.
Hey, welcome back. We fell at least 20 stories down, and I can't reach Cade. Or Petra. Cade must be further down. There's a hatch over there. Kate's ghost. She's dead.
Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
To Aldrin, Cade was just an obstacle in his path. But to us, the loss of Cade was devastating. It shattered our fire team and left the last city in mourning. Aldrin met his fate, but that wasn't the end of his story. He was resurrected by a ghost named Glint, and having no memory of his past, took on the name Crow. At first, the Vanguard tried to keep Crow in the dark about his past life and Aldrin's crimes. But Crow is not Aldrin. In time, we grew to understand that who someone chooses to be is more important than who they were.
And that's the story of Forsaken. Now, they said that we were going to have one for Shadowkeep. That does not appear to be the case. We're going to go ahead and go straight to Beyond Light and check that one out.
The arrival of the Black Fleet sparked great turmoil in the last city. Many of our people feared that a second collapse was imminent. The Witness took advantage of that fear. It promised power to all those worthy of it, in the form of stasis, setting off a race to Europa. We could never have imagined what awaited us on that frozen moon. We had always believed darkness itself to be inextricably linked with our enemy. Its power a path to inevitable violence and grief. But there were those, like Elsie Bray, who understood that what we call darkness is a neutral force. Like the light, it could be a powerful tool for good in the right hands, if we were brave enough to question our beliefs.
I have actually no idea what mission they're going to be giving us for this.
By communing with the crux of darkness, we could learn to wield the power of stasis. First, we had to fight our way into Reese Reborn, Aramis's stronghold on Europa.
Can't use Sparrow.
This pyramid granted darkness to the Guardians and the Fallen. It gives power to our enemies as easily as it gives power to us. I don't trust it.
Except that shows a misunderstanding. Darkness... The darkness and light, they are technically two opposite forces. Not necessarily two opposing forces, they are opposites. Meaning, you'll notice a lot of polarity between the two. And differences, one of those things being that the light is given, the darkness is taken. With the darkness, there's nothing to trust. There's nothing and no one to trust. It just is. Pretty much.
Darkness is a neutral force, but the pyramids have an agenda. Until we know what it is, we can't let our guard down.
Rise now, my fellow Elixir. Do not let this scum take more of our sisters, brothers, fathers, and mothers.
Aramis, I believe we still haven't heard the end. I believe Aramis will still, in the end, have a role to play. Maybe next season, perhaps. Ever since season plunder,
Aramis's presence on Europa is not happenstance.
We haven't had much.
Temptation set the wheels in motion, but obsession propelled her here. To destroy the light with an army of darkness, she and her followers make those selfish choices moment to moment. Humanity relies on our selfless acts to bring about a better world. Darkness is no more than a tool with which we do so.
And here it's gonna switch me to stasis for a bit. Stasis and power. I get to show off what stasis sort of is here too. Now your stuff won't usually charge quite as fast. This is stasis empowered, meaning you're gonna be a lot more powerful in this state than normal stasis. Stasis can be powerful. I feel like stasis is very lacking in terms of power with, for example, hunters. I feel like there's a lot to be desired with hunters. Stasis desperately needs a reward. end the communion.
Inside us all is the strength to control darkness. We need only look inward and remember why we're here.
I imagine it's gonna put us in another cutscene. Perhaps. Alright.
Armed with guidance and resolve, Guardians took up the power of stasis without succumbing to the Witness's corruption. Our understanding of the darkness expanded. Darkness is a part of our universe, a natural force. We wield it in defense of the last city. We challenged many of our assumptions in the days that followed. Where once we saw only eternal foes, we discovered allies against a common threat. And amongst our closest friends, old enemies lay waiting. Hidden away in the last city, the Hive god Savathun prepared her greatest trick yet.
Ooh, okay, I didn't expect this kind of twist. Oh, wait, no, that was literally it. Okay. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go through the quick Lucent Hive, and then we'll go ahead and transition. Probably won't do Season of the Witch today, actually. I will go ahead and transition back to Hitman. Hitman Freelancer. We'll be doing some of that, and then I'll end the stream, probably.
Of the many enemies arrayed against the last city, few were more dangerous than Savathun, Hive god of cunning. We dealt with her forces in the past, but her cruelest trick was infiltrating the Vanguard itself, in the guise of one of our own, the warlock Osiris. Her scheming led to something we once believed impossible. Lucent Hive, raised by ghosts, now wielded the light against us. Our only hope was to uncover just how Savathun had stolen the light. To do that, we would have to battle our way through her throne world, a realm of illusions and deceit. With the Witch Queen involved, nothing could be taken for granted.
Right. Again, I've already played through all this, so I know how the story actually, I do know how the story goes. Everything has been accurate. Very, very dumbed down, but that's kind of the point. It's supposed to give you a quick briefing on, okay, here's what happened, right?
Our mission was to infiltrate the Throne World's apothecary and retrieve a powerful relic. Using our mastery of darkness, we could see into the relic's past and uncover the Witch Queen's secrets.
Eris, we're in position. Where are we headed?
Your destination lies deep within the fortress, Guardian, in the apothecary wing. There you should find a particular shard of crystal. Before her lucent transformation, Savathun was in the custody of the Awoken, securely bound within a crystalline cell. Or so it seemed.
So this crystal is a piece of her former prison, which means it was likely on her when she stole the light.
Yes. My source believes the events leading to her escape are intrinsically linked to the mystery before us now.
Eris said we have to seek out the aberrant paths. So what looks aberrant around here? How did you do that? It's like you created those platforms out of thin air.
This is all out of order.
Eris,
That's
what's
point.
the situation?
The Guardian is en route to the object in question now, Commander.
I bet this hive sword will be just as useful as the last one. Now we need to find a lock to smash open.
The Witch Queen may have recast her realm in a lucent sheen, but remnants of dark architecture still lurk underneath.
And the Guardian's new ability reveals these hidden remnants. Yes, Ikora explained. Why can't we use the light to achieve the same result?
The light may be a powerful force, but when dealing in illusions, it has proven insufficient. It is the mind that must bend to see the truths hidden here. Thus, only darkness can show the way.
My only fear is where that way will lead us in the end.
All right, Guardian, let's focus. To find a way forward, we need a sword and something to smash with it. There's the Crystal Guardian. Time to finish this. We have to destroy its ghost.
This crystal could very well be the clue we've been looking for.
Just as different as I figured it would be. This is pretty much the last thing. I wonder if Lightfall will have the same kind of recap treatment. I'm surprised Shadowkeep didn't have that recap treatment. Shadowkeep was basically the start of this.
The crystal revealed to us what we had refused to imagine. The Traveler itself granted Savathun the light. It reached out to our greatest foe and offered grace. For many, this marked a time of great uncertainty. A betrayal. Facing the truth and coming to terms with our doubts strengthened the vanguard for the fight ahead. Whatever the Traveler's motivations, in the end, we had to rely on each other.
It's trying to
Ironically,
survive.
it was Savathun, Hive God of Deception, who revealed the true face of our common enemy, the voice in the darkness, and the architect of humanity's collapse, the Witness. Osiris's time under Savathun's thrall granted him a glimpse of a secret that she withheld from the Witness for centuries. A powerful artifact, known as the Veil, was hidden away on the planet Neptune. With Savathun off the board, the Witness would soon arrive to launch its assault against the Traveler. Armed with this vital secret, we now had a fighting chance.
Yep, there's Strand, what I was using. Strand is really cool, by the way. I love Strand. It's a lot of fun. I've been using it ever since, although I'll probably be looking back into the other subclasses. Each subclass has its own appeal, its own sort of its own power fantasy, really. I have all sorts of stuff in here. XD Reese, that's a new thing. Special deliveries. Ooh. Wait, why does it look like there's a bit of a... I already completed it. Okay. I won't be worrying about this stuff right now. New exotic. Okay. Alright. Now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll be right back. I'll put on some music. And I'll be back soon. Alright, we are back. I'm gonna go ahead and launch Hitman. So the last half sort of this stream, we're gonna be looking at Hitman Freelancer. Hitman in general has a lot of planning to it. You plan what you're bringing with you. You plan your strategy, your route, how you're gonna take your target. Freelancer takes all that to the next level. So when you can go into levels, into contracts, find stuff, bring some stuff, bring the guns and some tools that you find back with you. Now you can take unlimited things back, or however much you can find back with you. You can only take a limited amount of things with you into the field though. So what you can bring, it's, goodness sake, you don't have a whole lot of a limit. What you what goes with you, however, into a mission is limited. So I'm not gonna explain the whole thing about Freelancer. I'm gonna show. I'm getting tired. So I want to go ahead and finish this up. I feel like playing some of this anyways. And I felt like, I feel like playing some of this. I feel like streaming it.
As you failed your campaign, 47, the syndicates got away. However,
Oh yeah, I failed
I'm
my
sure
last
you
campaign.
learned a few useful tricks. Let me know when you're ready to take on a new assignment.
So Freelancer is very, very hard. It's unbelievably hard. So let's go ahead and start a new campaign. What's actually available? We do have a sedative. We have a flash device. A Semtex. I think I'll go ahead and take the block. Set it in there for now. Okay, so that means I think we'll go with these guys. I don't really want to know what's gonna happen, what I'm gonna come across. We have two targets over here, we have one target here. I think we'll go with the one target first off the bat. Eliminate guards with an SMG. No, don't want any witnesses. Want to distract the target. No witnesses part is gonna be hard. This SMG is foe. What exactly are we going to be taking with us? Witnesses. Let me have a supplier, so I can focus on my objective. Silent assassin only. Suit only. Eliminate only targets. Nobody's can be found. Do not get compromised. We'll go with Silent Assassin. See if I can manage to actually... Do I have any quiet weapons? I don't think I have anything that's truly quiet. Take this. Again, this has to be... Silent Assassin. Suit only. We're taking in a very limited amount of gear. And I could take the Semtex block. I don't think that would actually count as a collateral kill. But it could blow me away into... Wait, actually, where are we? Berlin, Germany. Whatever, we'll take it. I don't remember where Berlin is. I don't remember what that map looks like. If it's the map I'm thinking of, I'll need this. Except this is gonna be suit only, which means I cannot use disguises, which means this will be especially hard. Ugh.
We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. Good luck, 47.
Oh.
Tailor-made, sir?
Yes, ma'am. If I can just get Silent Assassin, that'd be awesome. Our target's up above. It's great. Of course, I have a great potential for a lot of mercies here. Careful about cameras. Because if I'm seen by a camera, then I have to find and destroy the security. I gotta know this now. Take my time. There are packages around I can use to get some gear.
Very dapper.
It's further up. There's a way further up over here, but I don't know if I'm allowed.
Greetings, sir.
I can look around for stuff.
Okay. Command, got a possible 517.
Moving in to investigate.
And be very careful not to hit the disguise button. If I do, it's all this nothing. Go actually leave him there. I can't kill anyone except my target. So flashy. We'll take that. There's a dumpster over here. Put him there to ensure that he's not seen by anyone.
Okay.
Okay. Got him. Put him through here. Got the gun, so there's nothing to worry about. Okay. If we can get this payout, this could be huge. Crowbar, sick. Okay, I think I can get him.
Now what's going on?
I'm just trespassing. I am going to drag the dude all the way down. Okay, the dumpster, I'm going to snap his neck.
Syndicate member eliminated. Done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Okay. I have one available exit. That's over there. If I can truly get out of here, silent assassin. That will be huge. First step is I can go down the stairs. I can, at the very least, I can get back into permissible territory. Okay. That's technically closer, but this one I think. Dang. Might have to go for that one then.
Thanks. You're a sweetheart. I'm just so exhausted. Need to pick me up.
Over at one of the bouncers calling me the house supplier.
Well, you got the best gear. Anyways, I better get back to work.
I don't want to take that risk. There's too many people around, it's too public. I need to find the official way out. Sorry, pal.
Easy now.
You have to put this sticker on your phone. No photos allowed.
Everyone's dressed up like they're in
I love it.
No shot. There's no shot. Ha! Silent assassin! We just get on a bike and go. Such a cool way to leave, 47. high roller. XP. Cool. Alright, so we completed all but one objective. That's cool because these two objectives weren't completable together, and this one paid much more than this one. We got about 8,000 mercers, maybe a little more, maybe like 8,200. 12 minutes, 8,200 mercer payout. I even got some extra a safe house cosmetic, classical music. Unlocked a wardrobe, safe house cosmetic. Got the Hitman 2016 original soundtrack. Okay.
Good work. If you feel like it, you can now redecorate a bit.
Sure. Lethal poison would also be very useful in this. I have 2 more handguns to add to my collection. That one will probably be my default. Also, I remember I had a sniper and I lost it, I think, during one of my missions. I'm still kind of upset about that. Okay. Well, my wardrobe, I think, has... Now the wardrobe looks nice and tidied up. Where can I change the music at? Yeah, this is where I can get something really cool in the future. A single Pepsi can costs 2 gear slots? Man. Okay. Choices. Poison a target with a medic. I don't have a medic poison. Not get spotted and perfect shooter. Those are very risky objectives. Strike target, poison target, destroy surveillance recorder. You can try that one. Where is this at? Miami. Ooh, Miami's hard. Hold on. Ambrose Island? No, Miami's easier than Ambrose Island, I think. Melee kill epic. I don't have melee kill epic. Lateral kill firearms. I doubt I'm gonna be able to get disguises fast enough for this, but it's a cool objective to have nonetheless. I do want to take this poison with me.
Have a good trip, 47.
Thank you. Miami is going to be a tricky one. I'm going to need disguises, so good thing that I'm taking disguise. But I don't want to rush to complete that objective. It'd pay out well, but I'd much rather still complete the contract properly and lose that extra mercies.
Welcome to Miami. Intel tells us that there are Syndicate members in the area. I trust that you can find them and eliminate them. Good luck, 47.
Don't worry, folks. Anything can still happen. Greetings, Earthlings. But it's no big deal. Welcome to my
I have an illegal item. I can't be frisked. I have to go through here, I think. I'm just do the poor man's stuff. Our battery medic. Or stethoscope. Medic poison because I can actually take that back.
Security people. Yeah. Yeah, well, I wonder if you can help me with that.
Huh? I think I heard something. Hello?
Whatever, time get disguises. Whatever, I'm here for one of my objectives. Thing down.
Hey there. Need anything? Sure.
Yes.
Why not?
What do you have for me? Collector's Psychomedic Edition. None of these are very appealing options, except for the Scrambler. And the phone. Those are pretty cool.
If you need more, you know where
And
to
they're
find me.
fairly cheap, so I can do that.
Remember, folks, that
Just use the key card, bro.
this race is not over until the clock
Octane booster, huh? What is that stuff anyway?
I think some of the team are using it to increase car speed.
Heard a few Kronstadt mechanics talking about it the other day. Something about Knox not wanting to use it because she wants to win on her own.
Imagine that. I understood from the briefing earlier that you're just supposed to grab it if something happens to it. No poking around the engine or anything like that.
Ah, hi there.
Genuine technical genius. He's really protective about it.
Won't be a problem. Okay. Let's figure out where our pal is going. Pretty sure I have one of those. What's your routine, pal? Anything tampered with? Anything to tamper with? No. I want to see if there's any way I can poison this guy, maybe with lethal poison.
Huh?
Or just distract him over here.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Yeah, we have one more target. He's up there.
The well-being of the world is one of the most important things to Kronstadt. And so the development of robotics and artificial intelligence in medical use has been a key
Alright, I just killed one of you guys, but you don't know that. You'll never know that. I need to figure out where this guy is. So follow here. I'm hoping he's not a maintenance guy. Because then there might not you.
My boss was like, not even the bodyguards come through here, so I'm really sorry, buddy.
And that's tough.
I'm just an android. I don't
Hey, bub. Do you eat anything or drink anything by chance? Smoker. Okay. Anything up here? Poison. Hopefully he comes in here, and if he does, then maybe there is something to be done here. And if there isn't, I probably could just go ahead and off him. I'm already getting a decent payout for this one. I would like to get more, but if it's not possible, then it's just you go in there. Maybe not. There's several opportunities to push you off. You go anywhere but here. Or you just go downstairs again. Just push him. Still don't know what his his entire route is. Because if he's about to go back down, then I'll have a good opportunity to kill him without being noticed. That'll work just fine. Gonna go down. I'm not following you for any reason. Yeah, I'll just kill him with a screwdriver.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Alright. Fastest way out of here is gonna be through my entrance. We're just gonna back down. Propane flasks for possible accident kills. That might be my best bet, right? Nope.
The secret of endurance racing is to keep that car going until the end. This race is not over until the clock ticks down. Oh boy, don't try that at home, people.
All respect to you.
Sierra's ducking in behind Diaz's rear wing.
And a warm welcome to you.
Alright. We got a good payout there. Lost a couple opportunities, but overall we made good use of that mission. Traceless ICA Assassin. I don't think that was quite Silent Assassin, was it? The way it doesn't matter. Game doesn't care. Unlock the garage. Minimal furniture. Got a chest set. Nice.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Alright. think I'll take the medic syringe. Poison target and medic. Perfect. A perfect shooter. Do not get spotted. Oh Lord. Please don't tell me this is the...
Good job, 47. We now know the Syndicate leader's current location.
We know I have one thing, and that's the medic syringe.
I've provided you with new intel.
I have that having a medic syringe. I'll take that too. I'll take both my emetic poisons just in case the situation calls for something else.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Nah, we're not expected. Alright.
Welcome to Ambrose Island. Good work, 47.
Okay,
We've
this is
finally
better.
tracked down the
This one still kind of sucks,
However,
but it's
we
better.
do not know the exact identity of the target, so you'll have to do some recon. As to why they are here, well, we know this. They are here for an exchange. As for the description, we know that they have grey hair. They are
Grey hair.
wearing a necklace. They are wearing earrings and glasses. We also know that the target is a smoker. And last but not least, they have a sweet tooth. That's all I have for you at present. Be careful, 47. And most of all, good luck.
I expected better from them. They've been pretty easy to deal with. When they showed up, I thought they would take the whole village over, but they mostly keep themselves in the room.
You make friends with a crocodile when you live in the water. Maybe now that you're ready to do Thanks so much.
The second you see that tower light up, you radio me. Got it? Akka's not gonna get any friendlier if she calls a meeting and I keep her waiting. Yes, sir. Understood. Good.
Hey, sorry, I didn't realize. He does have earrings. He does have gray hair. He doesn't have glasses, though. He's not a suspect at all.
Get out of here!
I got this number from my newspaper. We move freight around and some business are special than a middleman. We broker the occasional shipment.
We've been expanding into the
No,
east, and
still
our friend
too public.
suggested you would be in a good position to help us. It's not all. Strictly on the books? No. We prefer to operate discreetly on our own terms. We do set legal boundaries, but we will go back inside our So, you can think about it. Go ahead.
Suppress password. I have nothing to distract with.
Please don't! Don't you dare hit me!
A burner phone might be a way for you to manipulate the movements of our possible suspects.
There he is! Somebody shoot him! Let go of that body now!
Shit.
Oh shit! Come on! Kick his ass! Someone is shooting a weapon!
Can somebody help me?
Oh no!
Ah! Señor.
We need more men over here, right now!
Están close. Hay un hombre loco en alguna parte por acá cerca. I heard gunshots.
Now leave it to the pros.
At this point, I just have to hope I get the right person eventually.
Keep your head down if you want to stay alive.
Got you. Oh God.
What's that, Command? Okay, continuing search.
I got it, okay?
Dang it. It wasn't supposed to be punches, it was supposed to be sneaky. Earrings, necklace, gray hair, glasses.
Help! I need some help here. Right now!
Hey, what?
Give him all you've got!
The target is trying to escape.
Frick.
How unfortunate. It rather appears that you ran out of luck. Back to the drawing board, 47.
Gosh dang it. That sucks. And note to self though, that map sucks. Also really screwed up. Even though the game did not do what I was trying to tell it to do, I was trying to do a sneak attack, but clearly that
As you failed your
didn't go.
campaign, 47, the syndicates got away. However, I'm sure you learned
How
a
much
few
of my money
useful
do I
tricks.
keep?
Let me know when you're ready to take on a new assignment.
Half. That's decent. It's nowhere near good. What do you mean got shot in the head and calmly lie on the ground? They're dead. They're dead.
You can now gain access to a new area in the safe house.
Ooh. Taking a car battery in it. Try stream it, no work. What do you mean no work? Are you trying on your phone? Is that those in the chat, by the way? Are you trying it on your phone? Fire poker. Non-lethal? How's a fire poker not lethal? And yeah, I can make a banana the most lethal thing you've ever seen. I would take that lethal poison. All right. Alright. I think it's about time I go ahead and dip. I'm getting tired, to be honest. I'm ready to chill out and relax instead of worrying about, well, okay. Instead of worrying about the stream, I want to be able to fully relax. And yeah, good lord. Anyways, thank you guys for coming around. It was fun. I'll try to do another stream. I'm not gonna make any promises. I don't have a timetable. Especially, I don't know. I still have videos I need to actually freaking get to work on, and I've hardcore procrastinated on those like you don't believe. So I need to actually get on those. Other than that, guys, I'm out. See you guys later. Shit.